want me to read the weather off my head or you want me to read it from there?
We are here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex, bringing this one live to you courtesy Waiver TV. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez. A pleasure being here on the inside as the match commentator. This is the TTPFL Tier 1, Round 1, Match Day number 8. It's going to be the first of a doubleheader at 5 p.m., which will be the game Point FORTIN Civic versus the 1976 FC Phoenix. The spectators are making their way slowly but surely into the Mahaika Sporting Complex, a really renowned and fantastic venue for sporting disciplines inclusive of football. Some of the most renowned names have emanated out of the Southland, Deep South. And for example, Steve David, who is assigned and who is part of the Point FORTIN Civic team. Most weather conditions for today indicates mostly fair and breezy, windy, despite free brisk light to moderate showery interruptions. Nighttime, fair with a gentle breeze. Winds can get gusts at times, especially in the vicinity of showers. So we are just moments away from the very first of the doubleheader. It's going to be an interesting affair because with it, we have the team that is 11th on the standings, 1976 Phoenix. After 7 games, they are with 1 win, 6 losses, no draw games, 9-4 and 17 goals against. The team with the most amount of goals scored against them is the 1976 Phoenix. They have actually incorporated a new person in the person of Mr. Joas Baird as their head coach 5 days ago, and they're going to try to make an impact on this game and try to climb up on the ladder. They're on 3 points. Their opponents, Point FORTIN Civic, 6 games, 2 wins, 3 losses, 1 draw, 7 goals for, 9 against, a -2, and they are on 7 points. Stand by as we get ready for the starting lineup for the both teams in this first of the doubleheader. What a fantastic, blessed day it is as we look at the starting lineup for Point FORTIN Civic. In goal, we have number 33, Levi Fernandez. Number 9 is the captain, Ezekiel Kessar. Number 2, Malik Tate. Number 4, Jeremiah Kessar. Number 5, Justin Cornwall. Number 7, Joshua Gustav. Wearing the number 8 is Tiquan Rodriguez. Number 10, Akinola Gregory. Number 19, Brent Plenty. Number 21, Jamal Trim. Number 22, Mark Ramdin. The head coach is Houghton Hector. The starting lineup for the 1976 FC Phoenix. In goal, it is Shaheem Carrington. Captain is number 3, Andel Brown. Number 7, TJ Cadiz. Number 8, Nicholas Alfred. Number 12, Antonio Pantin. Number 13, Corey Carrington. Number 14, Israel Trim. Number 15 is Trevon James. Number 17, Che Richards. Number 21 is Trevin Caesar and Jeremiah Bristol. Head coach, Mr. James Baird. Quite interestingly, the games that were played on Friday at the La Hocketa Stadium. The 6 p.m. game, the first one, a 2-0, 2-1 victory with Defense Force over Prison Service. A very close, very entertaining, very exciting game. But at the very end, Defense Force winning that one marginally 2-1. They still remain the only unbeaten team in this TTPFL Tier 1. The second of the doubleheader saw San Juan Jablote defeating Terminex La Hocketa Rangers with an added on 90 plus a 2-minute goal to take that one against Terminex La Hocketa Rangers, and a very soggy, heavy ground, but quality football played by those four teams. On Saturday, that's yesterday, at the Atto Bolden Stadium, we had another very interesting doubleheader, and at the very end, it was a Central FC Reboot defeating FC Eagles. That one was a ding-dong battle, because every time one scored, the other one equalized. But at the very end, it was a marginal victory there by Central FC Reboot, who's trying to climb back further up on the ladder, on the table, I should say. And unfortunately for FC Eagles, who's at the bottom of the table, played good football, but unfortunately came out the loser in this one. And then in the second of the doubleheader, what an interesting game this one. The Club Sando FC going into this wrong, and this match day leading on the standings, and up against them was a very tricky but tactically strong gifted team, AC Port of Spain. But at the very end, Club Sando won that with a 1-0 victory. So we are here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex for the first of the doubleheader. It's going to be Point Fortin Civic up against the 1976 FC Phoenix, representing the entire portion of Tobago, while Point Fortin Civic will be representing the Deep South, and Club Sando representing the inner circles of San Fernando and environs. The second of the doubleheader here will see the team in second understanding, Miscellaneous Police, who is actually now on 16 points. Their opponent will be a rather interesting, youthful, energetic squad, the Caledonia AIA, who is on they're in 8th position right now with 7 points, and they will certainly be looking to see if they can create the upset. Police, however, has a reputation to protect. So good football expected by both teams in the first encounter as well as the second game at 7 p.m. Once again, like, subscribe, and share. Let the world know what's happening here at the Mahaika Sporting Complex. Wave TV, bringing this one, streaming it live. I am Miriri Luby Gonzalez. Also, let each and everyone know that with TTPFL Tier 1 football, it is the premier football in the country. Some of the best players, some of them actually former international players like Sheldon Batu, playing for the Defense Force right now. Just to mention a few, they are here now crafting and continuing to show their wear for the various teams. Stand by, we are moments away from the start of the very first game as the teams are now organizing themselves to take the field. The teams are already making their way onto the field of play. At this point in time, the 1976 FC Phoenix and the Point Fortin Civic FC in their traditionally yellow and red stripe colors, and they're up against the 1976 FC Phoenix in their very interesting colors of that gray and the blue. The referees for today's game, Cecil Hines, assistant referee number 1. It's actually Jonathan or Johan Cornell, and assistant referee number 2, Jonathan John, and the fourth official, Keelan Bacchus, referee assessor, Jagdish Bimal. And that's the whistle of the referee that starts this one on the button. It's going to be a 4-3-3 system being played by the Point Fortin Civic against a very guarded team. That of 1976 will be playing a 4-2-4. They have the most amount of goals scored against them, so they're going to try to see if they can prevent more goals being scored on them. That's Phoenix. Point Fortin playing attacking football for the entire season since the start. They have been inconsistent. They're trying to be a little more available here today to communicate among each other, better get the synergy, get the energy, get the communication and understanding to make it something that is fruitful for them on their home turf here at the Michael Sporting Complex. Wonderful, beautiful condition, weather at this point in time. Still trying to feel their way around, knocking it. That's Point Fortin the Civic. Captain there, it says Ezekiel Kesar. The captain for the 1976 FC Phoenix, Andel Brong. In his heavily white with a splash of red and black is the goalkeeper, Shaheem Darius Carrington for the Phoenix, while in his immaculate blue, Levi Fernandez, actually an outstanding goalkeeper. Levi Fernandez. Free kick taken. Actually, Levi Fernandez in his white and black, while the immaculate blue, it's the Shaheem Darius Carrington. Just a slight error. Just change it quickly. Sorry for any inconvenience there. It's going to be a throw in there to be taken. Playing that left back position. It's wearing the number 4. Kesar, brother of Ezekiel, goes out of play. Nothing threatening from both teams as yet. It's going to be another throw in there for the Civic team as Kesar gets it in, very short. Ramdeen trying to screen it. It goes downfield this time. National referees Johan Cornell and Jonathan John, along with Keelan Bacchus and FIFA referee Cecil Hines, one of the very experienced referees we have in the country, goes out of play. It's going to be another throw in just around the halfway line. Just a sprinkle of spectators we have at this point in time. Hopefully the numbers will increase as the evening progresses. Alfred now takes this throw in. Gets it very close. Alfred playing that right back position. Gets it across to Bristol. Playing that last upper position, the captain Andel Brown. Just knocking it around patiently, both teams. Nothing very penetrating from either one of them as yet. Very happy to see also ball attendance here for this one. This is gonna Brighton Tristan one. Flag eventually goes up. I'm wondering why there was a delay in the flag. Took some time before Jonathan went up with that flag, but yes, he was in an offside position, interfering with play. That's Trim. Caesar, Trevin Caesar, former national player himself, now doing it for the Phoenix team. Long floating one, trying to find Gustav. Attacking play now, a bit too overweight with that one. Intention was a good one, but a bit too much on it. Trying to monitor and control. Plays it back to Levi Fernandez. Levi Fernandez, one of the very prolific and outstanding goalkeepers in the SSFL within the last couple of years. And this is quite an interesting one. Mistimed that one. It's Civic on the attack. Gets it inside. Clearance there. Good timely clearance by the Phoenix. Bristol just getting his foot into that one. Long floating one. Goes into the penalty area. Headed out. Not too far away, however. Ramdeen heads it twice. Bristol gets a foot on it first. Goes down with that one there. Foul being committed. Simple one. Careless. So it's taken there by Bristol. Playing that stopper position for his team. Gets it upfield there. Goes down. No foul, says the referee. As Fernandez comes close out to assist his teammate. In that of Trim. Holding that last stopper position for his team. The name like Trim. Most likely have some Trim from Tobago itself. Theophilus Trim being one of them. A good run there. Doing it in fine style there. Moving in. Flag goes up. Brilliant run there by Ezekiel Quesada, the captain, eluding 3 players in the process, but eventually Ramdeen being guilty of being in an offside position. Gets it upfield now. It's Carrington. A lot of speed. You got to watch that young man, Mark Ramdeen. He's very deceptive with his speed. And he can use it to his advantage and his team. As they're building from the back. That's Phoenix. Both teams looking for vital points here in this game. They sit precariously low down on the standings. Oh, beautiful ball it is. He's going to take a shot. Yes, he does. Didn't do too well with that one. Caesar knew that he should have done better. Timed that run perfectly. But Liddon didn't control the shot eventually. And it went way over the bar. One could have looked at that one as a obvious mischance for the Phoenix team. And he must be ruining that opportunity. Brings it upfield here now. Is James. Gets it further. Further to the back. Plays it to Bristol. Bristol got to be careful now. He has been covered. Closing down the space that they have. Spreading it to the wing as well. Brings it further on the inside now. Phoenix building from the back. Intercepted there favorably by Civic. It's a battle of the midfield now by these two teams. No shots on goal except one, but that one went aimlessly over the bar by Caesar about 2 minutes ago. Plays it back to Fernandez, who's further on the inside now and brings it to Caesar. That's Jeremiah. Got to be careful about Ezekiel and Jeremiah, number 4 and number 9. Number 9 being the captain, Ezekiel. This is Jeremiah now. As it gets at Mark Ramdeen. Oh, timely challenge there by Alfred. If he didn't do that, the speed of Mark may have been detrimental to his team. So gets it further up. Trim. Goes down. Referee says up. She's in a very good position for that one. CC Lines. Goes down. Foul being committed this time around. Referees in their distinguished neon green and grey. Modernized colors now of referees. Different to the years gone by with the traditional black and white. As we have two of our former FIFA match officials in Simon and Jack Disbimal now serving as match assessors. The match commissioner for this game is actually Tisha Belfon, and she was voted as the most promising match commissioner of the TTPFL Tier 1 last season. Beautiful ball moves inside there. He gets it in time. Loses a bit of footing. Actually tried to take a shot. And I wonder if that was the best thing. That's Israel Trim. But eventually deflected off the defender. And then goes for a corner kick. With his bright pink boots, he moves across to take this one. Just dealing with some issues there. As we have Tariq Alfred gets it across, headed out there by Ramdeen. Still keeping that additional pressure on Civic. Point FORTIN that is. Trying to build it out from there. Got to be careful now. Being closed off there by Phoenix, who's doing quite well thus far. Brilliant header there by Bristol. Intercepted there. Losing it in possession here now. It's Civic trying to build it in the final third of the Phoenix team. Gets it across, but Bristol intercepts. Putting pressure on Ramdeen. Ramdeen keeps it in play. Goes down. Referee blows. That's Taquan Rodriguez. Has a built almost like Isar. Just a little taller in height. Ramdeen goes... take that one close. Referee not ready as yet. Setting the wall. So it's got to be a ceremonial free kick and not a rapid free kick as what Ramdeen would have taken. So it's not going to be that ceremonial free kick there by Ramdeen. Beautiful left footer inside the penalty. Head goes up. Getting it out is the Phoenix team as another attempt by the Civic team to get it up, place it back. Good interception there by Phoenix, keeps it inside. Cadiz, this TJ Cadiz young man, he is exceptionally athletic, dangerous player. He can, very deceptive with his speed, and he can certainly take a half chance and make it into a whole chance. He has been on the score sheet with a limited goal scored thus far for Phoenix. He has found himself on the score sheet on more than one occasion. TJ Cadiz, sporting the number 7. Still very calm and cool football being played by both teams. Very good control there by Jeremiah Casara. Good overlapping run by Ezekiel. Good interception. He goes down. Unfortunately, these things do happen. That's Nicholas Alfred handling the ball while on the ground. And Ramdin lines up again with that favored left foot of his. One of the MVPs a couple of years ago, just before the COVID period of the SSFL, Mark Ramdin, back-to-back MVP, really remarkable player. Gets it upfield here now. Trying to make something of it. He's being... Oh, they're holding on. Gotta be careful now. There's unnecessary. Unnecessary. At this level. It's really unnecessary. This is not what we expect at this level. Sportsmanship, respectability, integrity, credibility, and emotional intelligence need to be exercised. No, emotion is a very important part of any sport, but it really doesn't make any sense getting into confrontation. Just tarnishes the image of the game. But good control by the match officials. Just tempers flaring a little bit there. And the referee now speaks to the two players who were responsible for initiating this unfortunate, despicable image that we saw a little while ago. But nevertheless, we are back with it now. Just about 17 minutes into this match, no goals as yet. Both teams actually looking for some vital points. We could understand that they certainly don't want to find themselves on the losing end. But that's part of life, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. That's if it ends up with one being victorious and one losing, chewing on the far side there. The direction, cardinal points, unless we know exactly where the sun is, it's quite a bit difficult here in the deep Southland. Sometimes it can be a bit tricky as controlling it in the back there for the Civic, building from the back. We haven't seen any direct overlapping and counter-attack as yet from Mark Ramdin. Moves skimming over it. Still goes. He loses it. Clearing it upfield. Good football there by Phoenix. And intercepting there quite nicely. Trim. Jomal Trim, that is. 21 versus 21. That's Trim versus Caesar. As Alfred. So interesting, we have two Alfreds for the Phoenix team. Two Caesar, Kisar, for the Civic team. Another counter-attack here by point 14. Good clearance there by Bristol. Oh, didn't raise his head whatsoever. Knew exactly where he wanted to get it to, but his teammates was not in that position at the time when he attempted to get that pass to him. So it was a wasted pass. Putting some pressure on it. Oh, he pushes it. Push him straight in the face. Referee blows the whistle. I wonder if he saw that. It's a blatant push in the face by Jomal Trim. And Jonathan John, AR number 2, should be providing some much needed assistance. At that point in time, the referee far away from that situation and may not have seen it. And as we say, anything that the referee may miss, the assistant referee, based on the regulations given to the assistant referees, they can now assist if the referee may miss a foul committed. Going away. He's very lucky for that one. Took his arm and pushed straight into the face of the player. So some much needed assistance should have been given by Jonathan John there to Cecil Hines, sorry. So the man with the pom-pom, the notable distinguished pom-pom hairstyle, that's Israel Trim. So it's actually Trim pushing down Trim. Interesting. Trim passes, plays it back to Fernandez. Plays it inside, loses possession. Gets it further inside now. Trying to build it from the left flank there. It's FC. Phoenix gets it inside, but a weak cross. Didn't go too far. Intercepted there nicely. Shot taken. Good defensive work there by Trim. Trying to build now from the back. It's Civic. Further inside now. Bringing the midfield into play. Activating Kesar. Oh, intercepted there. Strong one and another one it is. Winning it this time from that one. Not keeps it. He tries to keep it in play, but not able to do that. That's Trim. Kesar takes a quick one there. Cornwall. Plays it. Loses it. Still regains possession. Ramdeen skips out of it. Trim now in possession. Moves further inside. Oh, he goes down. Referee doesn't deem it as a foul. Wonder if he was play acting there. You got to be careful. He could be actually yellow carded for simulation. Nothing happened. He went down as if he was fouled. But these things do happen in the game of football. Slow pace by both teams thus far. It's a very, very big field, actually covering most likely the bigger dimension of the FIFA standard or international field. So it's a lot of running that will have to be taken by these players. Long floating one inside the penalty area. Head goes up. Trying to keep it out. It's this time around counter attack now by Phoenix. Lifts it. Sends him on his way. Strong header there by Trim. But they both fell awkwardly on the ground. He seemed to have injured himself. That's Trim. Hope it's not serious. Is appealing and looking for medical assistance. Fell awkwardly on his back. He's a strong guy. He's back up now. Wonderful play there on the far side but good clearance. Oh, foot to body to hand. Should say foot to chest to hand. And it wasn't a hand, ball to hand, but it was a hand to ball. It was a handle ball or handball, which is a foul. Getting it back here now. It's a Civic. no distinct shot on goal as yet. The both goalkeepers have not been tested as yet. Carrington and Fernandez for Phoenix and Civic respectively. Takes it down now, have some space. Takes a shot. Beautiful shot going towards goal. Wasn't too far away. Intention was quite an interesting one here now. With Tiquan Rodriguez seeing some space just outside the penalty arc. Struck it some venom. But eventually it went about 5 meters away from the upright. Would have been quite interesting to see how Carrington would have responded to that shot, providing it would have been between the uprights and under the crossbar. As another quick throw to be taken there by Kessar. That's Jeremiah. Gets it inside to Mark. Mark, his favorite left foot, goes in. Loses it, however. Didn't concentrate too well with that one. Making a counter attack and looking for it. Katie's. Oh, he does well. Eluded two. He's looking to outrun. Takes three on the way. Gets it inside. Goes down eventually. Again, we are talking about Katie's. He's a really deceptive and dangerous player. Very, very athletic. Fit as a fiddle. And he can change gear at any point in time on his opponents. That's how athletic he is. Ramdeen takes it. Always favoring that left foot of his. Further on the right flank now. It's the Civic trying to build it there. Ramdeen building it with some space and time, running onto it. Ramdeen with his gets it further here. Tiquan Sugar shot inside it goes. Tiquan Rodriguez with a very well taken shot by him, low under the arms of Carrington. Carrington gets the opening item here now for the Point Fortin Civic, the home team here. Just around the 27th minute, a well taken goal there, or shot taken by number 8, Tiquan Rodriguez for his team, and well calculated pass there by Mark Ramdeen. Played it on. Initially, we would have thought that the ball on Mark Ramdeen's left foot, that he would have gone for a shot, but he preferred to share it with Rodriguez, who certainly allowed his team to be overjoyed with that well-taken shot that eventually ended up in a goal. A 27th minute pushing from behind unnecessarily there by Cornwall. So the first encounter, we are here, the second match at 7 p.m. We'll see the team second understanding Miscellaneous Police. They will have an interesting opponent in that of Caledonia AIA up against them. We'll talk more about that game as the evening progresses. But in the meantime, again, it's a Trim pushes his hand into the face of a Trim. What's happening here? And the referee not seeing it. He's under some... But another attempt here. Shot taken by, and it's a wonderful goal. Beautiful goal there taken. Again, we're speaking about Katie's. When he sees the opportunity, he takes it. And from nothing came something valuable. Fernandez not seeing where he was. Katie seeing about 3 meters between the upright and Fernandez and struck it. Not with much power, but with precision. And he certainly got the equalizer from that. But again, the referee and the match officials, but more importantly, the referee will have to see that there's a second push by Trim into the face of the other Trim. Got away the first time, and I think he got away the second time too. It's a blatant hand being pushed into the face of the opponent. That's Trevin Caesar, 21 using his hand into the face of Jomal Trim, number 21. Again, the referees has to be careful. The same player being fouled. So Tequan Rodriguez scoring in the 27th minute, and just a minute after, the danger man, Kiddies, getting the equalizer in the 28th minute. Interesting football ahead here for these two teams and this game. With that being said, it means it's going to be a ding-dong battle. Both teams seeing the opportunity to get, we have some bad blood, so to speak, between these two teams for whatever reason. A direct push now by number 5, Justin Cornwall, on the very same number 21. Gotta be careful there. That's Trevin Caesar. And that one was done again directly in front of Johan Cornell and the fourth official, Keelan Bacchus. Got to convey the correct information and issue the necessary yellow card when, so that the game can be managed efficiently and effectively by these match officials. An obvious push there by Cornwall. Referee decides to have a stern verbal caution between the two players. But again, that Trevin Caesar, number 21, was guilty of committing the similar foul on Jomal Trim, using his hand to push into the face of Jomal Trim unknowingly to the referee. But I'm sure possibly maybe the assistant referees should have seen it and provided that much needed information. Just saw another push there by Cornwall, number 5, on the very same number 21, Jomal Trim. Another good pass there by Jomal Trim, sends him on his way with an opportunity. Bit sharp. Good defensive work there by the goalkeeper. Stuck his right leg out. And a timely one. That's Codrington. Didn't look too convinced when he did that, but a very good one he did. Snow here. Gets it inside, but a bit too sharp and easy. Gets it upfield, long floating one. Drops into the center circle on this very massive field here, the Michael Sporting Complex. Goes down and he grimaces. No foul, says the referee. Gets back up on his field normal. Sometimes these players, if you're not careful, you can be deceived easily by them. On his way here now. Mark Ramdeen trying to do some magic there. Gets it inside even further. A bit too close. Goes straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Keynes does well. Goal scorer in the 20th minute for his team. Being pursued by 1, by 2. Still in control. A bit, over push a bit. It went out of play. Anytime he has the ball, he needs to be given the support. Really fights the game. Look what happened there. Yes, he did well. And loses possession again. Jumps out of it. Looking to counter attack with this one. Trying to find him. Clears it out. Akinola Gregory gets it further inside. It's Gustav. Shot taken. On hit against the post. But Mark Ramdin going inside. Another shot. Well saved there. Keeps it out. Good football there by Point Fortin Civic. A well taken shot there by Gustav. Rebounding off the goal post. And another shot there by Mark Ramdin this time around. And equal to the task this time was the goalkeeper Carrington. Putting some pressure on the team. Glaringly we can see that one. As Mark goes there to take that corner kick. But wonderful save there by Codrington. Keeping his team in the game thus far still with that 1-all. Headed out there by Bristol. Mark allows it to go over the touchline. He takes a quick one. So a real brilliant shot there taken by Kesar. Rebounding off the goal post. And then another attempt that brought out the best in Codrington in the goal post. Just pushing it around the bar. The upright, I should say. And went out of play for a corner kick. Seen spurts of brilliance here by both teams. Just need to be a little more consistent. Otherwise, we just have fluctuation of their brilliance. And we want to see more consistency by the both teams. We know they have, based on what we have seen and what we know of them, they have the potential with vital points before them. Looking to get our 3 points that will carry them further up on this TTPFL Tier 1 standings. At this point in time on the standings is Point Fortin Civic. They are in 9th position after 6 games. They are on 7 points. While the 1976 Phoenix, they're in 11th position. And after 7 games, they're on 3 points. So both teams are battling for vital points. They have changed, they have improved or increased their coaching staff in bringing on Sir Joas Baird as their head coach, ably assisted there by Clinton Lewis and Kevin Raghubar Singh for the 76 Phoenix, while physiotherapist Shelton Williams and chief staff Terry Williams completes the technical staff for the Phoenix team. Trying to make a counter-attack is Gustav for Phoenix. Plays it further on the right. Still with some options before him. Back to Kisar. Loses that one. Didn't do too well. Bristol trying to make his way further upfield. Running with both hands in the air. Appealing for it. Look rather strange doing that one. The man who scored for them. Kiddies, he goes down. Trying to do some dribbling, but didn't achieve this time around. Getting position now. It is. Tries good interception there, but Kisar brings it upfield here now. Counter attack. Sends him on the way. It's Gustav being challenged there by Bristol. Goes down. Jeremiah Bristol really holding the back there for his defense. One massive, strong, strapped figure, that of Bristol, against the tiny, fine size of Gustav. Gets it upfield here now. Heads it further up. Cornwall. We are just around the 39th minute of this match. No, 2 goals scored, 1 for each team. A well-taken goal in the 27th minute by Tiquan Rodriguez on the left side. And then on the opposite side, on the right-hand side, we heard an equalizer there in the 28th minute by Cadiz. That's TJ Cadiz. Quick one taken there by Cecil. Being closed down. Go. Technical staff appealing for it. Good clearance there upfield. Cadiz now. The player who shows a great deal of promise. Oh, didn't raise his head. He knew he should have done better with that. Trevin Caesar trying to find Cadiz. But an aimless pass there. Building from the back now. Trying to get Ramdi, and he moves further inside. Good run by him. Gets it further. Just losing that one. There was Aquino Gregory. Trying to play a rapid free kick, but then an indirect free kick. Seeing the referee's hand in the air, indicating specifically where the ball is. And then with an indirect free kick, it must touch anyone. Can touch anyone to go under the crossbar and upright. From a free kick to be considered a legitimate goal. If it goes straight into the goal from an indirect free kick, it's not considered a goal. Lining up behind it here now, it's Gustav and Mark Ramdeen. Mark Ramdeen goes straight against the wall. Trying to pierce it through the wall, but a very stubborn wall it was. Rebounding off. Kissa gets it up. Goes down Cornwall. Gregory. Oh, moves inside. Good run there and good cover there. Coverage there by Bristol. Counter-attack here now. Moving upfield. Trevin Caesar trying to bring Cadiz involved. But Trim intercepting on the correct time. Did well. Still in play here now. Kissar, Ezekiel, the captain of the team. His aka Kizzy, they call him. Goes down, foul committed. Just in front of the referee by Gregory. Quite an interesting combination of the two names here, Aquinola, Gregory. Usually Gregory is the first name, but we have Gregory as the surname here. Free kick now to be taken. Long floating one dangerously inside. And goes Levi does well. Standout goalkeeper over many years for Presentation College. Levi Fernandez. Now he's doing it at the TTPFL Tier 1 level for the .14 Civic team. Gets it inside. Head goes up. He knew he should have done better with that header. Got his head on it, but didn't control the direction. That's the danger man himself. Cadiz frustrated with that. Heading it down would have been detrimental to the Team Civic because it could have easily gone under the crossbar and between the upright. And Cadiz knew from the initial stage heading that ball, he should have done better with that opportunity he had. Building it. Good interception there. Goes down. Further inside. Trevin loses possession. Gregory does well. But again, losing it is his teammate Rodriguez, the goal scorer for his team.
just a split second sometimes in the delayed pass, sometimes losing possession. Counter attack here by Civic, goes into with some space and time. Oh, loses control of it. Ezekiel Kisar going after that one. A well penetrative pass by Cornwall to him, and losing possession eventually. Knew that if he had controlled that one, would have had an opportunity at goal, and a chance went away again. We should be any time closer to the added on time by the fourth official, which will be given by the referee to the fourth official. We have 1 minute added on time in this first half. 1 minute added on time being shown by Keelan Barkas. As trying to build another clearance there now from the back by Phoenix. Goes around, tries to find Cadiz. Cadiz keeps it. Oh, sometimes if it's anything could work against him, sometimes I think his brain goes faster, work faster than his legs. He knows what he wants to do. Sometimes pushes the ball a bit too far ahead of him and finds himself lunging after it. He knows exactly what he wants to do, but sometimes loses it because he has to keep in sync with his mental and physical. Ramdeen being pushed from behind. Very decent, respectable player he is, Mark Ramdeen. Cool as a cucumber. Another counter attack here now, coming off his line as the referee blows the whistle. CC line to bring an end to the first half. And in the 27th minute, a well-taken strike there by Tiquan Rodriguez in the left part of the upright, between the upright and the crossbar, way out of the hands of Codrington to get the opening item. Just about a minute after, in the 28th minute, thereabout, counter-attack by the FC Phoenix, and a well-taken goal there by Tiquan Rodriguez. We'll be back with you very soon. Let everyone know that this one is being streamed live on the Waiver TV. Thank you.
We are back here at the Michael Sporting Complex for continuation of our very interesting encounter between the Point FORTIN Civic FC scoring in the 27 minutes to Tequan Rodriguez. And then we had a very fantastic, brilliant equalizing goal by KDs for his team, Phoenix. The referee just trying to avoid a person crossing the field. The game is supposed to start. Don't know how he was going to do that, trying to cross the field at this time. Nevertheless, we are moments away from the second half. And stand by also at 7 p.m. for the encounter with Miscellaneous Police versus Caledonia AIA. Time is of essence. It's just around 6 p.m. Again, we're letting you know that this one is being streamed live, courtesy Waiver TV. Ian Wilson and the entire production crew commended for the fantastic work being done. Miriri Louis Gonzalez. I am with commentary as we have the whistle of the referee, Cecile Hines, FIFA referee, doing human service here. For this one goes down. Oh, just wondering if she didn't want to play the advantage there. He was blew the whistle a bit too early because his teammate was moving in an attack, very good attacking position. Got to watch that one. A bit of concentration there by Cecile. Issue with concentration, nevertheless. Still early into the second half. Trying to build from the back. We do have at particular parts here at on the Mahika Sporting Complex. There are some dark spots, so sometimes the lighting is not as effective and efficient as it should. Makes coverage very challenging for the media entities as well as even the players and even the match officials, but good enough based on the conditions or the requirements by the organizers, TTFA, to use here as one of the selected venues. Dwight York Stadium being one of the others, Arima Velodrome and La Hocketa Stadium, along with the Ken Cook Recreational Ground there in St. James. Just interchanging possession, if that can be actually utilized. Moving from one team to the next, no one being able to retain possession for any lengthy period. Now Civic is trying to build something a little more continuous. Long floating one. Goes towards the Gustav. Sees an opportunity. Oh, certainly not on good understanding. Certainly not good understanding between Gustav and Kesar. He had an opportunity there because Kesar was all on his own. And certainly if he was given a proper pass or better communication between the two of them, could have easily have a shot at goal. And Codrington, goalkeeper for the Phoenix, would have found himself in some trouble. Gets it upfield now, it's Codrington. Holding it on the back there. Jamal Trim holding that back. Last upper position for his team. Again, really the lighting is a challenge here. Moves inside now. Still in possession. Clears him on the field to Mark. Mark switching from the left to the right.
That's Mark Ramdeen. Gustav gets it back to Trim. That's actually Cornwall. Cornwall to Trim. Kissar playing at left back position, getting it back. Further on the inside now. Cornwall. Plays it up Fenian now. Heading it. But there's some space. I thought he would have taken a shot there. Really, Point FORTIN Civic is having some opportunities, but they're not making use of them. It's a second opportunity within the last 3 minutes. Player on the ground that it looks as though it's Katie's for the Phoenix team. He's a very courageous player. He goes into any and everything. He's not in any way inhibited from going into challenges. The goal scorer for the Phoenix team, TJ Kiddies. Again, they are playing this 4-3-3 system and fluctuating or changing it invariably, the 4-2-4 and 4-3-3 by the Point FORTIN Civic. Playing it back there. Got to be careful now. Back to Fernandez. Gets it onto the far side now. Doesn't have room. Gets it upfield now. Again, it's goes further inside, sends him. Intercepted there by Trim. Gets it upfield. Oh, not a good rush shot taken. Rebounding off the leg of Trim. And this move gets some moves on the inside. Good interception there by Antonio Pantin. A last ditch effort. Ball rebounding off his right foot and going out of play for a corner kick as Ramdeen, who assumes the role as the dead ball specialist for his team, goes across and take the corner. Just has a build like the late Diego Maradona. Mark Ramdeen, short, stocky figure, and also favored left foot, just like Diego Maradona. Left foot inside, head goes up. Clearance there now by Phoenix, pursuing it. Gets it down, sends it to Mark. Mark moves through the inside, skips one, still in control. Goes across the field. Challenge heavily there. Foul committed on him. And very soon we shall have the two teams, Police, Miscellaneous Police and Caledonia AIA, should be taking up their warm-up session very soon behind or just on the side of both of the goalposts. Still looking for a leading goal here is either team. It's a 1-1 affair now at the Michael Oval. Michael Sporting Complex changed from Oval to Sporting Complex after the refurbishment that was done a couple of years ago. Really outstanding, impressive players here. We have a counter attack now by FC Phoenix, moving with some space and time. He moves inside, gets it clearly, and it's in the side of the net. Wonderful football there by 1976 FC Phoenix. One initially thought he would have gone for a shot, but saw his colleague coming on the outside, gets it across, and it looks as though it's that young man again, Cadiz, takes the lead now. Brilliant football with that counter-attack there by the 76er Phoenix. And Cadiz finds himself onto the score sheet again just around the 54th minute. So what will Civic do to counteract that major mistake that they would have done? Played a bit too high, and the speed in effect, capitalizing on it by Trevin Caesar, doing well and getting it inside for his teammate Cadiz, and he put it away from Fernandez as they lead this one 2-1. That one being scored just around the 55th minute. Another counter-attack. Good headed out there. Really, with that stoppage, a vital interception there by the defender. Keeping out another major attack by Phoenix. They have certainly come with one intention in the second half. Oh, moving down the flank there, it's Ramdeen. Not Ramdeen this time, but it was actually Kissa. Again, the lighting is not of the best here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. Makes it very difficult. Daytime it's brilliant, but anytime the sun goes down or the daylight goes out, it becomes even more challenging. It's going to be a free kick now as Cecile providing some much needed instructions to both the kicker as well as the one-man wall for Phoenix. And this one looks as though it's going to be taken by Kessar. Jeremiah for his team. Gets it floating inside. Head goes up. Trying to get it out. Is the shot going to be taken? Yes. Oh no. What was he thinking about? That's a rugby shot. We don't have rugby being played now. It's just football, also known as soccer in the US. But really didn't get his body behind that one. Technique was missing badly. And it went way over the bar. Another counter-attack there by the Phoenix. Came out with some added energy and purpose. But offside on the far side. Indicated by Johan Cornell. Building from the back now, it's a Civic. They find themselves trailing. Phoenix, 2-1. Plays it back. Gets it further upfield. It's a Bristol. In the middle. Cut it out. Gets it across to Ramdeen. Closely being pursued there. Favoring that right hand of his. Gets it further inside now. Ramdeen. Favored left foot of his. Does well. Oh, he's pulled down right in front of the referee. Very, very silly foul. And he's going to be issued a yellow card. An unnecessary one. How could he actually do that? Expecting to walk away? Free? Doing it right in front of the referee? Looks as it could be Could be very well. Nicholas Alfred was issued that yellow card. So number 3, Andel Brown being issued a yellow card. There's a free kick now taken. We inside the penalty area. Shot taken. Idea was a good one. Meeting it in the air with his right foot. But it lobbed a bit, about maybe 4 meters over the crossbar. But certainly his intention was a noble and interesting one. And must be complimented for it. Gets it upfield here now. Trying to build from the back. Counter attack here now. Why? Phoenix moves inside. Gets it across. Intercepted there brilliantly by Bristol. Not Bristol, but Trim, sorry, for his team. Civic. Bristol, the last stopper for Phoenix. Che gets it upfield here now. That's Che Richards losing possession. Kisar for Civic. Cornwall gets it to Ramdeen. Ramdeen not controlling it. Oh, tries to keep it in play. That initial taking his eyes off the ball caused him to lose possession. Screening it. Tries to get it upfield. Not too far. Mark. Plays it. Trim gets it inside to Cornwall. To Mark. Inside. Oh, and taking his eyes momentarily. That's Cornwall. Again, interchanging of teams with possession. Trying to penetrate a bit through the middle. It's going to be a little more difficult because it's congested in the middle. Guess they have to actually use the flanks when necessary, as they're doing now. Try it. Good defensive work there. The big, strong figure of Bristol. Another attack by Civic. Cornwall gets it across there now. Brings into play Kisar. Inside. 1-2. Good football. Gets it across. With some space and time. We didn't take a shot. But a very soft, weak one. Eventually. But I really thought that Kisar would have gone for it. He had loads of space and time. But just decide to avoid that one. Player went up there for Phoenix. Seemed to have gotten the worst of it. As we have a drop ball is going to be given. Team that was last in possession of the ball. Gets it, which is Civic. He's goal scorer for his team. Getting a breeze thus far. Not what tries to bring in the mix there. So, a lot of effort, and the attack is from the left flank in particular for the Civic team, throwing there on the front side for the Phoenix team. Team captain for the Point FORTIN, Ezekiel Kisar. Team captain for the Phoenix team, it's Andel Brown, who was issued a yellow card just a couple minutes ago. A very silly foul on Cornwall. So finding themselves in 9th position after 6 games on 7 points is point forth in Civic. And in 11th position on the standings, Phoenix after 7 games with 3 points. The second encounter will find the team in 2nd position, Miscellaneous Police, who's after 7 games on 16 points. And their opponents will be 8th position, Caledonia AIA, after 5 games on 7 points. Caledonia AIA is one of the team with the least amount of games, but interception thereby Civic by Trim as well for his team. Building from the back now. FORTIN 1 gets it inside. Goes down. That goes up by Jonathan. John. And most likely Bristol will be issued a yellow card. So it's both Andel Brown and Jeremiah Bristol being issued yellow card in this second half by referees Hines. And we have the both teams now, Miscellaneous Police and Caledonia AIA, getting themselves in their warm-up session. We will see them in action just around 7 p.m. So lining up behind this one, free kick, looks as though it's Ezekiel Kesar. Yes, Mark Ramdeen. Which one? Will it be the right foot or the left foot? From what I'm seeing here, it looks as though Mark will go for it. He's seeing some space between his player and the wall. So they're trying to see if they could possibly deceive the opponents with both Mark Ramdeen and Kesar. I suspect gets it over floating rather than a shot. Plays it out of. But I really thought from the way it was angled that Mark would have gone straight for goal. But Kesar decided to drop it inside the penalty area. It was cleared out of play for a corner kick on the far side. The Civic plays a close one. Jeremiah Kesar gets it over. Not a good one. Tries to keep it in play. Yes, he does. But to Civic advantage. And a shot taken. Another one. Rebounding off the defender. And the shot there taken. Good defensive work. He goes for a corner kick this time for the Civic team. On the other side, short, stocky figure of the young man. And that of Malik Tate. Just dealing with a situation within the penalty area. The referee as the one head goes up. Trying to get it. Matt control. Loses one. Gets it inside. Uses shot taken. What a brilliant shot that was. Was going goal bound, but deflected off one of the defenders. But a hit with venom and power and also good direction. Luckily rebounded, deflected off the defender and goes for a corner on the far side. One close up the head, goes up there. Still Civic looking to get this equalizer, putting additional pressure from one corner to the next on Phoenix. Gustavo brings in Kesar. Has some options here before him. Long floating one. Losing the timing. This is a challenge. Get it out of play. The timely interception there by Pantin. As we have the clock on the throw-in being taken. Headed in there, boy. Building from the back now. It was headed initially by the Phoenix. Most of the ball possession in this second half has been by the Civic team, but they have nothing to show for it. As a matter of fact, on the other hand, Crystal with a counter, or should I say, Civic with a counter attack has the lead, and the danger man, Kiedis, moves into the penalty area, gets it across. Oh, hits against the post. What? Kiedis did well, moving down that left flank and striking it at an awkward fall there on the far side. He made the medic to attend to him, but he easily could have been the third item there for the Civic team. Not Civic team, but the Phoenix team. Hitting against the upright, the crossbar, sorry, and being in play, and then he's going after it and committing a foul in the process. Wonderful football there, just in a split second or two. The Phoenix team just turned it up on Civic, catching them off guard once again, as they would have done with that second goal they would have scored. Again, using his long limbs and the speed to outrun the defender. Kiedis, who has scored the 2 items thus far for his team. Overlapping on the left flank and squaring it in. And he had his teammate coming from the outside there, striking it and hitting the crossbar. Because it could have been very well Che Richards or Trevin Caesar. Again, a great challenge here is to be able to see clearly the players. There's some dark spots, various angles because of the lighting. Issue with the lighting, but good enough based on the decision by the organizers for this venue to be one of them considered in the southern part of Trinidad. It's one of the venues being utilized. There are also venues such as the La Hoqueta Stadium in La Hoqueta, Arima Velodrome, both of them in the eastern part of the country, Otto Bolden Stadium in the central part, and then the Ken Cook ground there in St. James in the western area, along with the Dwight York Stadium being utilized for 6 double headers in this TTPFL Tier 1 long putting one inside, and he's left all alone. Kiedis squeeze it back. Shot taken, bit weak this time around. Kiedis, one would have thought he would have just gone with a shot, but he decided to play it across for his teammate, and nothing materialized out of that. Again, a massive effort and opportunity by Phoenix, but it went to begging. just around getting close to the 74th minute of this match. Time ticking away. Still it remains a 2-1 lead by Phoenix over the home team. Well, the team playing on their home turf, which is the Point Fortin Civic. Guilty of being offside on that far side there. John flag goes up. Guilty of being in an offside position was Taquan Rodriguez, the goal scorer for his team, just around the 27th minute. But then we had 1 minute after the equalizer by TJ Cadiz, and then he came and got the lead around the 55th minute to get his brace. Player on the ground for Phoenix, just very close to the touch line, also known as the sideline. Being treated momentarily by his physio, and in this case the physiotherapist Shelton Williams. The Phoenix team, while the physiotherapist for the Civic is Jared Jones, and the team medic is Rooney Paul. We had an interview earlier on this evening with losing possession there. That's true. It was strong, but referee says no foul. Looking for it. Oh, Kiedis goes down. No foul, says the referee. Push from behind this time. And foul committed on the far side there by the young man Gustav. Getting a foul there on the right back. In that of Alfred. Him seemed to have taken a dip a bit here, but another attack here now by gets it across, but clearance there, but still in play. Building attack, good football there on the outside. Lose this one. He loses one. And we're just about to leave the 2-1 at Trevin Caesar. But it's Phoenix looking very dangerous into the final third of the Civic half of the field of play. Their half looking more threatening, penetrative and dangerous than when Civic is on the counter attack. And they now have another corner kick to be taken, this time on the far side. Phoenix, sharp one, not as well as he would have liked it. Needed to flow that one a little more. Taking his eyes momentarily off the ball. It goes out of play for a throw-in, won by the Civic. Goes down. Peeling for it, technical staff members of the Phoenix team, but no foul, says the referee. But a counter attack now by Phoenix by Civic, on the far side. Trying to spread it from one to the next, gets it across. Isam, put her inside. Gets it inside. Lift it, mark. And well. What happened there? I was just about to say goal, but no control whatsoever. Hastily went after it, and all he had was to do is keep his composure, get his body behind the ball with an open goal and hit the back of the net, but didn't do such. And a grand opportunity by Civic failure to capitalize on that to equalize and ruin that chance to bring them to equalize. The Civic team there. It's Tate. And while we have opportunities by Phoenix, a glaring opportunity there by Civic and wasting it to their annoyance. Goalkeeper in trying to clear that one slipped awkwardly, and I trust he's not seriously injured. The referee knows fully well, as in the laws of the game, she being a FIFA referee herself, the law indicate that the only player given substantial time to be even treated on the field of play for any lengthy period of time, it is the goalkeeper. Why? Simply because the game cannot be played without a goalkeeper. Unlike outfield players, at a given period of time with being treated, they need to be taken off the field of play. And taken down. Moving from one to the next. 2 and down. 2 on 1. Mark. Then he should get some support. It's a good football there by Civic. Plays it inside. Gustav. Ikisa. Cornwall. Spreads it across nicely from the right to the left. But still nothing to show for it. It is pursuing. Has been a bit dormant for a while, that's Keys. He has been working tremendously hard for his team in the first half. Running into some traffic there and foul being committed on him. Looking a bit busy. But being foul in the process. That's Cornwall. It's going to be very interesting to see what will Point FORTIN Civic do with this free kick. Just about maybe 2 meters outside the penalty area. Anybody who can really strike this ball well can take advantage of the position of where this ball is. Or this free kick, I should say, to be taken. Looks as though a substitution. Yes, Mark Ramdeen is going off the field of play. It's going to be very difficult to see the numbers from here. Who is replacing him? The substitute is on the field of play now. Who becomes, after entering the field, become a legitimate player. We'll try to get a number of that player soon. But Mark Ramdeen has been substituted. So number 16, Jabari Lee, replace Ramdeen. And the clock is ticking away. Shot taken! On my word! How close can we get there? Just about a half meter. Oh, alongside the upright. And before you know it, could be easily been the equalizer there, but nothing to show for it. We have also with the three match officials in their black. They are warming up now. We'll speak more of them when that game starts. Free kick now to be taken by Phoenix. Levi goes for it. Loses possession a bit, but then regain control and possession. Fernandez, goalkeeper. Is it a bit so? To Kissa. Jeremiah moves on inside, further inside. Tries to bring it upfield now. Really. Isaiah Thompson also coming on here as a substitute, playing this right back position for his team, Civic. Nothing to show thus far for their efforts. Cadiz takes it down brilliantly. He's been pursued now as not Cadiz, but Trevin Caesar. He appeals. No says the referee. Eventually gain possession, lose possession, regain it, and then claim it foul, but no says the referee. Thompson is it inside. Gustav. Thompson plays it to the far. Just remarkable how the Civic team is able to spread across and game the ball across the park, but very tight in defense. Credit to the Phoenix team. They're closing them down, not giving them much room. Katie's taking possession there now. Trying to get it upfield. Just challenge off the ball there. It's going to be a throw-in. A bit complacency there by Katie's. Long floating one going straight to the goalkeeper. Takes it comfortably. That was taken by Malik Tate, playing at right back position for his team. Civic. There's a big power and strong figure, Jomal. Trim to Tate. Tate on the inside now, getting some assistance. To the inside to Gustav. Long floating one. It's only a lovely football by him, but they're not controlling it. Thompson meant to play it wrong and get it, but either was a good one, but didn't control it. Lose possession. Goodies looking for some assistance. Tries to get his number 5. Kieran Matthews involved, but a bit slow to get to it. So it's just a couple of minutes. If it remains the way it is, but this will be second match to be won by the Phoenix team, but only won one game thus far. Point FORTIN Civic has won 2 games. Point FORTIN has also drawn 1 game, while Phoenix has drawn 1 game too. Point FORTIN has lost 3, Phoenix has lost 6. So both teams know the importance of acquiring these points for this game. Both teams glaringly had chances, but capitalizing more on the opportunities that they have had thus far is Phoenix over Civic as the lead this one, 2 goals to 1. Very soon we shall have the additional time to be shown by the fourth official, Keelan Barkas. Added out time in this one as on the ground now it's Katie's TJ seeking some treatment. He has been really working hard. Slow down a bit in the second half because he really works tremendously hard with his team. Getting some assistance from the referee, Cecile Hines. Seem to be walking with some level of discomfort. As they're slowly but surely coming off the field of play, near to the stands. Still on the field. Being ably assisted there by his physiotherapist. Terry Williams providing that assistance. And not Shelton Williams, physiotherapist. Seems to be a bit possibly of a hamstring injury or hamstring concern. In with 10. Oh. Challenge goes down. Corner kick being given. Oh, Bristol all over the small man. Does they play a quick one here? Corner. They're trailing Phoenix by 1. That's Civic gets it across. Not controlling it. But is he going to take a shot? Tries to take it down. Losing it off.
Nothing for them.
The far side to Thompson. Thompson controlling well. Coming back onto the field of play. Not returning, but it was Omari Allen doing good defensive work. And it seems as though from that challenge that TJ Cadiz will not be coming back on. He has been substituted. It's going to be a free kick to be taken now by Carrington, the goalkeeper, and as he marked it blue, gets it upfield to no one of this team in particular, straight to the opponents. As Civic knows that they need to break down this defense and get their equalizer, otherwise they will find themselves on the losing end of this one. Certainly building in confidence as the clock ticks away. It's Phoenix. And having the interview earlier on with the head coach, 5 days ago being appointed as the head coach, James Baird, he spoke about the resilience, perseverance, and rekindling that level of confidence by his players to go for the 3 points, pleading for it, and the opportunity there, but he does. Taking some time, gets it inside, headed it. Thompson takes a shot, a bit delayed, a bit cautious, but went into it with no level of confidence, and at the very end went way over the bar. Another opportunity for Thompson and for his team, but did not materialize in any way for Carrington to put a save on that one. So it could be any time now. We should hear the whistle or goes down for being committed. Again, this is quite interesting. If 2 players are challenging for the ball and one decides not to go into the air to contest for it and stays down, while the other one is going for it in the air, the one who is on the ground will be guilty of committing the foul on the player in the air. Long floating one. Taken. It's his head. Will he be able? No. It's a number 15. That's Allen. So crucial points to both teams, but as it looks right now, ticking away on the clock, nothing to show as an equalizer thus far. Civic already have more of the possession of the ball. Thompson moves nicely inside, gets some assistance to Thompson again, gets it inside now, moves further inside, looking for space for the shot, floated the ball over the defenders, but to no one in particular, and a wasted opportunity again in attack by Civic. Should have done better with that. They're building the attack and not completing in the final third. And when shots are taken, not controlled as they should. Another attack there by Civic with Thompson. Gets it across, but not a good cross. All the way, it reaches in. Looking for space. Looking for some opportunity. Civic again. Foul being committed. Interesting football here in Michael Sporting Complex. Juxtaposing ding-dong battle here with another opportunity in attack by Civic, but not being able to keep the focus even while they penetrate and to have an opportunity at goal. Another one went to begging. I've said that several times for today. Those opportunities have been wasted by both teams, but more so by the Civic team, as with that 2 opportunities, actually with Trevin Caesar crashing the ball on more than one occasion against the crossbar. It could have easily been a 3-1 or 4-1 lead by Phoenix, but they lead this one nevertheless 2-1. Trying to build another one here. It's Civic doing well. Goes to the line, Thompson. Further inside. Closing down the attack, it's Phoenix. Moving around strategically. Long floating one. Head goes up there by Bristol. And that's the whistle of the referee. And at the very end, the 27 goals scored by Tijuan Rodriguez to put Civic in the lead. But just a minute after the equalizer by TJ Cadiz. Well taken goal by both Tijuan Rodriguez and TJ Cadiz. And then in the second half, in the 55th minute, another well taken goal there by TJ Cadiz, getting his brace. Eventually he was substituted just with about maybe 5 minutes to go in this match. So at the very end of this first match, the TTPFL Tier 1 game, it is a 2-1 victory. Phoenix 1976 FC Phoenix 2, and the home team Point FORTIN Civic FC 1. We're bringing this one courtesy the Waiver TV. Like, subscribe, and share the link. Let them know what's happening here at the Michael Sporting Complex. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon for the second of the doubleheader. It's going to be the team that is in position 8, Caledonia AIA. After 5 games, they're on 7 points in their way. It's the team in second position on the standings after 7 games on 16 points. Miscellaneous Police. This is one I don't want to miss. Be back at you very, very soon.
We are here at the Niagara Sporting Complex for the second of the doubleheader between the team that sits in position number 9, actually not number 9, but number 8, with after 5 games on 7 points, Caledonia AIA, and they will be up against the Miscellaneous Police, who is on 16 points after 7 games in second position. The starting lineup for the Miscellaneous Police: Raheem Lee, goalkeeper; Jabari Mitchell, the captain; Michael Williams, number 5; Simeon Bailey, number 6; Michael Jem Gordon, number 7; Joshua Sidney, number 13; Jadel John, 14; Kadeem Hutchinson, 17; Gideon Gabriel, 21; Martian Watson, 22; and 23, Isaiah Hudson. Head coach, Todd Ryan. The starting lineup for the Caledonia AIA is as follows: Isaiah Diaz, goalkeeper; number 20, Kevin Cummings, captain; number 5, Javon Williams; number 7, Kieran Manswell; number 8, Jordan Ferdinand; number 9, Malachi Celestin; number 10, Jeriel Arthur; number 23, Bruno Rodriguez de Silva; number 24, Johannes Atherton; number 25, Jadiel Joseph; and number 26, Badia Idel Rosia. The head coach for the Caledonia AIA, Jerry Moore. The referees for today's game, Timothy Derry, referee; assistant referee number 1, Sarat Relon; assistant referee number 2, Shane Mohammed; fourth official, Akil Weeks; match commissioner, Kyle Dupre; and referee assessor, Simon Batiste. The Miscellaneous Police is in their predominantly blue outfit, and they're going up against the Caledonia AIA team in their heavily red outfit. That's the whistle of the referee, Timothy Derry. Start of this second match here at the Mica Sporting Complex. Just saw the conclusion of the first match, where Phoenix winning their second match in the league thus far, a 2-1 victory over the home team here in FORTIN Civic.
Hey, Brett. I'm on with somebody. Watchman, tá o homem que aqui no Boston. O homem que aqui no Boston. Yeah.
In goal. It's Raheem Lee in his very bright yellow, canary looking colors. While Isaiah Diaz in his green and black is in the post goalkeeping duties for his team, Caledonia AIA. Very distinguished and highly reputable entity in
the move-up area is Caledonia. A rich history of grand performances and achievement by this team, but the recently elevated team now allowed civilians, just like defense force, just like prisons, same thing for police. That's why their name is miscellaneous police. Now allow civilians to play for them. They have done remarkably well, represented Trinidad and Tobago in the Caribbean Cup within the most recent time. Building it slowly but surely now. Raheem Lee taking his time from the back. Has some support, goes long. Trying to find Kadeem Hutchinson. Not being successful this time around. In the lighting remains an issue. So here and there we'll have some dark spots on the field of play. But Sim gets control of literally he dribbled himself. Dribbled but left the ball behind. Gordon took it. Offside on the far side there. Signal being shown there. Well on Serrat.
Yeah. Oh. You like to go back?
Knocking the ball around slowly but patiently. It's miscellaneous police. Michael Williams, former national player, still has the age to be contesting for a position at the men's senior national level, playing at last of a position for police. Michael Williams. Is it down? Kieran Manswell sends him on his way. Jerry Alata dribbles but left the ball behind just like the first time. Got a brace in the last game, so he's one of their danger man. Shot taken too far away from the upright. Not much power in it, but saw space and opening and went for the shot. That's Bruno Rodriguez de Silva. Playing it upfield on the far side now. Playing in the midfield there for the AIA, it's Arthur Cummings, De Silva and De Joseph. On the other hand, holding the defense. For the midfield there for the police, the really Gordon, Jadel, Gabriel. Mikael sends it across. Early stages into this game here now. Attack being broken down there by the AIA Caledonia. He runs in a danger zone. Police has possession. Gets it across with some area shot taken. You rush that shot a bit. Ruin that opportunity. Due to his heart, he should have done better. With that opportunity being given to him. Jabari Mitchell actually has the responsibility of the captaincy for his team here today. That shot going way over the bar. Well built up there by police, but not the end result. It's not Was not an encouraging one. Another attack here by Police. Moving across. Gets it across. Knew fully well what he's looking for. Trying to bring good one. Gets it inside. Timely challenge there by Javon Williams. Not Javon Williams, but actually Michael Williams, sorry. Just mixing up the Williams. Two Williams being playing here. Michael Williams with Police. Javon Williams. Both of them actually number 5. Playing for either team. That's a corner kick now going to be taken by AIA. Long floating one inside. The head goes up. Bit indecisive there. I think doing an outrunning the opponent. Being covered by 2 now on the far side. Gets it in. Football here by Police. Hutchinson moves inside. Shot taken. So space and went for it. The main front there, they're making some opening and taking some shots at goal. Building from the back. Certainly showing their intention from early. Police, Caledonia Police. Actually had about 3 shots on goal already within the last 3 minutes. Being held there. Free now. Hutchinson gets it inside. Shot taken against the defender. Reflecting off of him and goes out of play for a corner kick. Appealing for handball. Who says the referee Timothy. On the far side now. So number 1 this time for Police. AIA having one earlier on. That's a corner. One on either side for each team respectively. Players converging inside the penalty area, most of them. As a matter of fact, we have almost about 18 players. 20 players inside there. Head goes up, headed out. Trying to get it back inside, but it comes to work there. But still in possession is Police. Mikel gets it upfield, looking for Hutchinson. Good defensive work there by Ferdinand. His team, it's going to be a cool kick played by the referee, Derry. It's the referee, Derry. So the first game refereed by the FIFA referee, Cecil Hines. Second game being refereed by FIFA referee, Timothy Derry. 2 national referees, that of Revan Seret, as well as Shane Mohammed, and in addition to the 4th official, Akil Weeks. Putting on his way. Some pressure on Mikel. Holding on to it. Gets it across now. Moves it! Arton knew what he wanted to do with that, but not getting his body fully behind that one. Took the shot eventually, and it went over the bar. One would have thought maybe he moved in a little more towards the goal. But he decided to go for the shot first. His first option, it went over the bar. They're looking to get it counter-attack. We've seen them purposefully doing it. That's Caledonia. Hutchinson inside. Gordon moves inside, tries to get it across. Intercepted there quickly and brilliantly. It's AIA trying to build also another one. He knew he was in an offside position. Couldn't go for that one. That's Celestin. Taking his time in the back to see the goalkeeper. Police gets it nicely onto the far side. Tries to get it across. Lunges at the ball. Clearance there now by Caledonia. Trying to keep it in play. Unsuccessful. It goes out of play. It's going to be throwing this a couple of meters away from the halfway line in front of the bench. The technical areas for AIA. That chap there, Sen Hutchinson on his way, coming off the line quickly. Goalkeeper reading it well. It's Diaz. Gets it upfield. Trying to find Arthur. Arthur goes up. Challenging for it. Sits on its back in. Flat goes up. It's a feeling. Didn't believe that, but the flag for Shane Mohammed indicating the ball out to play. Powerful figure of Hutchinson. Game Hutchinson. Win after it. Strong, rapid players, especially for police. Police team. Taken there after back clearance upfield by Joseph. Losing possession now and going upfield. It gets it across. The opportunity close. League timely coming off his line in a timely manner. And save a shot taken. He saw him off his line. Went for it as Cummings. Who's down? Don't know if he's overacting there. He was fouled. But with that kind of reaction, it looks as though he's trying to put the opponent into the referee's book. And he has been holding on. That has been issued. He gets up normal. Oh. Number 21 being issued a yellow card, so it seems as though that he got through with that one. That's Kadian Gabriel being issued a yellow card just around the 14th minute. From his reaction, it didn't look as though he was a reckless foul, but Timothy eventually issued a yellow card to Kadian Gabriel. Free kick is going to be taken. Cummins line up behind it. Going to go for it most likely with that left foot of his. Strikes it well. Wrong the upright there. Went for it. Wasn't too far away from the upright. Free kick there by Kieran Cummings, the captain for AIA. Lee gets it upfield now with that goal kick. Head goes up. A misheaded by both teams. By both players, I should say. Building from the right is Police. But it goes out of play. It's going to be a throw in there now for Caledonia. In their half of the field of play. Field now intercepted there by Police. Stop in here. Ball being committed on him. Joseph not but play the ball and the man. It's a foul. Building 1, 2, 3. Still in possession. It's trying to find Hutchinson. Yeah, into a very dangerous place. Shot taken. Team shot. Not in any way threat. There, these empty hands. Stops it easily. And I'm feeling now it's another attempt by Caledonia AIA. Floating nicely inside the penalty area. And it clears out, still in play. Still in play there in the last third of the miscellaneous. Pullers now further upfield and goes out of play. Skipping one, skipping two. Still in possession, it's Police. Good possession, football by them. Knocking it around, looking for Hutchinson on the far side. Moves to the inside, beautiful ball, the flag goes up. There. Just marginally after getting onto that one. But in this case, Jabari. Arthur playing for the AIE, but the football there by Police, building it. Possession football, losing that one. Misunderstanding between the two. Trying to avoid collision there. Plays it back to Lee. Lee, with some space and time, gets it further upfield here now. Arthur, long, dim figure. Arthur, going for it, Arthur. Ball being committed, holding by Arthur. Caledonia AIA, who's on in lead position on the standings, trying to take away some vital point from Police. Police certainly doesn't want any of that. They will want to retain their position and even go further up on the standings. They're already second after 7 games on 16 points. Skips one on the far side, gets it floating inside, headed out there now. Caledonia sends him on his way. It's a beautiful one, but coming. Flag goes up. But good clearance there by Lee, the goalkeeper. Building from the left bank, it's Caledonia. Pursuing it, getting it further up, keeping it in field, but it went out this time around. For a throw-in for Caledonia. Takes a quick one. Play way off his line. He came. Diaz took an opportunity, a chance there. Sends him on his way. Brilliant. Tackle there. Moving after it now. Gets it inside. Flag goes up. That's Gordon. Towering figure of Gordon. Very physical, but huge physique. Most of the players for Police, affiliated by Mikael Williams. There are some huge figures too by Caledonia, after being one of them. Gets him inside, piercing it. Gets inside his Cummings. Move further on the inside now. Loses possession. Building from the back now. It's Police. Skips, loses possession. Tries to trump out of it. Not a very good one there. Trying to find Cummins in the possess. One taken there by Ferdinand. Gets it across there. Arterton. Arterton further to Joseph. Plays it up feet now. Playing close spot. Sending Hutchinson, that's the idea. Putting him on the run, will he? No, he's not able to keep it in play. But from the intention, it's showing this is about the sixth pass, the direction of where Hutchinson is running on the left flank. Getting it and squaring it across the penalty area. That's the intention. Using his long limb and speed to his advantage. Diaz gets it upfield with that goal kick. Trying to build from the back again. Police looks very dangerous in this last third. Sends him. No flag this time. And misses the entire goal. The flag stayed down. Looked very close. But another wasted opportunity there for Police. Nothing to show from that one. Diaz gets it off field here now. Still a nil-nil affair between these two teams. Just around the 24th minute. Police have had the better chances, but won by Caledonia. A weak shot taken by him. Still looking for a shot. Decides to get it across there. Running into some traffic and losing possession. It's Manswell. Hutchinson moves further on inside. Loses possession. Manswell stuck that leg out and did well to get possession for his team. Challenging for it. Sends him on the run. Lee coming off the line, but didn't need any assistance. His assistance wasn't needed by his right back, who did well to get it upfield. Ubadia gets it upfield here, but it eventually went out of play. Long floating one. Any mistake made, you'll pay for it because dangerously in the area. Long pass being made there, but not a controlled one. And it went out of play for a goal kick to be taken by, well, initially not Diaz, but this time Arterton will take this one. Not a good goal kick for Arterton. It's mounting another attack there. Was pulled by a counter attack now. It's 4 versus 4. Caledonia still in control and in possession. Did some work, not being meticulous with it and penetrating with that squared pass, and easily went into the arms of the goalkeeper. They're doing well on the far side is Police. 2 versus 1. Arterton covering. Gets further up, sends him on his way. So Joseph with Celeste. Out of turn, long floating one. Not to his teammate in particular. Building from the back once again, it's Police. They're a little more patient in building from the back than Caledonia. Long floating one sense on its way. It's going to be an interesting one. Gets it. Good defensive work there. Williams. But he got it over the goalkeeper's head, which is Diaz. Mikael said Williams sent him on his way. And eventually went out with a clearance there for a corner kick to be taken by Police. Action continues right here at the Michael Sporting Complex. There's been a second of the doubleheader. First game, a 2-1 victory by the FC Phoenix over the home team. Going for the head goes up here now. Diaz misses it. Still. And a handball by the attacking team. It's going to be a free kick inside the penalty area now. To be taken by Diaz, the goalkeeper. Ball attendance. It's very good to see the ball attendance here, providing that much needed service to a game of this caliber. It's losing position here now. Building another one, it's Caledonia. Cummings finds him, gets it across. Arthur has possession, he's screaming for support. Supporting gets it across, a bit too much. Still has it, Celestin gets it across, and good defensive work there by Polish. It goes out of play for a corner kick. Both teams pressing each other, and has been resulting in several corner kicks for both teams. No direct shot on goal as yet. So we're yet to see the brilliance, I'm sure, of both goalkeepers. But another corner kick to be taken now by Caledonia, floating dangerously inside the penalty area. Head goes up, pursuing it. Gets it. Cummins gets it inside. Counter attack now by Police. Sends him further. Not a good pass whatsoever. Losing possession now. Caledonia has it. And it goes out of play for a throw in there for Caledonia. Both teams playing that very serious attacking football, with the counter attack in particular, when they have possession of it. As we're seeing now, another one by Police. Looking for it. It's Hutchinson. Hutchinson sends in. Hutchinson gets across. Jabari actually sending Hutchinson this time around as Mikael pursues it, with Lee coming off his line. Gets it to Mikael. Hudson to Mikael. Williams, that is. To Jabari. That's Gabriel, actually. Hudson gets it across the park. Crossing it brilliantly ahead. Lunging at it. Not getting his foot in directly behind that one. And another opportunity there for Police to intervene. Although we have chance, something like that, when properly executed, should result in a goal, but not this time around. Still, the game remains 0-0. Trying to get it off field. Find Hutchinson. Hutchinson just a moment ago had an opportunity at goal. Didn't get his body directly behind it and lose control and went way over the bar. Outside of the play. The upright for a goal kick, but police from the middle. Losing possession start. And has regained it from the far side. This 4-3-3 system that they played. Trying to start that 2-2. Goes up. Let's see if into the hands of the goalkeeper. The importance of the various technical staff members of their teams, especially the medical staff, physiotherapist Press, Bevan Bartholomew for police, and the physiotherapists, Laurel Romaine for the Caledonia area, but we also have the distinct presence of the Dr. AJ, that's Anthony James, and the medical services for the ambulance being provided here for not only this game but for the entire league. Games being played in Trinidad and Tobago by the AJ Medical Services. Dr. Anthony James and his team. Police building again another attack. They have been more in control, building the attack. Patient. Hudson goes to the line, gets it across. There, breaking down that attack. Does it. Short one taken. Quick one taken now by police. Long floating one inside the fair head goes up. Clearance there by Caledonia, that's good enough. Gets it further on the far side. Clearance stretches that leg out. Goes it back filling. 6-1 is out of play. Long challenge there. Will be a trained and 4 police. Long through inside the penalty area. No clearances yet. Now we have it. But police still in possession. Attacking with full force. Trying to clear it out and what you have done, but showing the pegs there. It's police. Going to be a free kick for the Caledonian team. It's about maybe 10 meters outside of its penalty area. Then the 15 meters thereabout. Kick quickly. Pass it on to Williams. Trying to get him off field. Gets it inside. But coming off his line quite nicely and in a timely manner is Lee. Lee actually hasn't been tested as yet. And actually neither has Diaz with any direct shots at goal as we mount up at 34 minutes in this first half. Mikel, that's Williams. It's it back. Must credit to the police team in particular. They are very patient, building it from the back most of the time. While there is some serious level of a lack of urgency in the attack by Caledonia. Just that they are unable to get any shots at goal thus far. Pulling it back, still in possession. Joseph with Williams with her upfield now. Building it from it. Oh, he knew he was in an outside position. Didn't raise his head actually. Played it with the expectation to get his teammate onside, but he was in an offside position. He decided to leave the ball alone. Otherwise, he would have been penalized. Lee. Put her inside. Hudson. With some support. Back to Williams. Plays it straight. Interestingly now, Jabari and Hutchinson raising his head at the last moment, trying to bring his team involved with this one, but losing possession of it. Holding, quick one taken, rapid free kick by Police. Long floating one, misses it. This is going to be quite interesting now. Timely challenge there by Williams. Clearance out of danger. Otherwise, we have Jabari Mitchell coming up on that flank. Could have done some damage. Clearing it out of safety. Was Williams for his team as a opponent. It's going to be taken now by Police. You're seeing substitute from the Police team up on their feet now. They're going to be doing a bit of warm-up. Possibility of substitution that can take place. Hopefully. Long floating one, clearance there by Caledonia. But still, it's Police. Long floating one. Yes, comes out well with possession. Then out on his way. After being pursued, he loses possession. He was strong. Hudson. Yes, Police. Back up. He's strong this time, he's being fouled. Getting behind it now, it's Williams. Gets it upfield, sends it on its way. Not at all. He didn't control it. One would have wondered if he had controlled that pass by Williams. That's Hutchinson. What would have happened? But didn't control it and went safely into the hands of Diaz, the goalkeeper. Again, coming from behind, it's Caledonia. No goals was yet in this one. Second of the doubleheader. 2-1 victory by Phoenix over Point FORTIN Civic in the first match. Shot taken. The idea was a good one. It looks Cummings with that favored left foot of his. Saw a bit of an opening and went for it. Just about 2 meters away from the upright. Had some power in that one. But then eventually missed the upright. And we have the musical rhythm section by the DJ. They have a popular rhythm section. This has become part and parcel of the football scenario. Just around 37 minutes into this match. No goals as yet by either team. As Police sits in second position on 16 points after their 7 games. Another attempt there by Police. Gets over the bar. It's going to be a goal kick as they go up against their opponent Caledonia. Here he is in 8th position, and after 5 games they're on 7 points. Even though they are on 8, they are in 8th position with 7 points. Caledonia has won 2 games, drawn, they've lost 2, they have drawn 1. So with some teams have actually played 8 games already. If we were to work out the max and Caledonia was to win the next 3 games to make it 8 games, they can find themselves with 16 points. Holy shakes a shot in the net. What a shot it is. It looks as though it's Jabari. We'll find out very soon a goal scorer. Diaz had no chance whatsoever with that one. A well taken shot outside of the penalty area. Rock up into the rocket. It was a very solid shot, a scorcher up into the V. Get a scorer very soon for that one. Michael Jem Gordon, the goal scorer for that one. What a shot taken by him. A well taken strike, and he has opened the scoring here just around the 42nd, 43rd minute. They have taken the lead against Caledonia AIA. So opening the scoring there for his team, Michael Jem Gordon. A real powerful strike, with Diaz having no chance whatsoever with that shot. They're back against the wall now with that goal scored against them. Caledonia AIA. They have to do some serious reshuffling as one of their players now on the ground and seeking and receiving treatment by the physio for the team. In this case, Laurel Romaine, and even have a psychologist on board, Ariella Malia Small. But again, we recognize the presence of the valuable contribution by AJ Medical Services on the inside with the ambulance here in the TTPFL Tier 1. Another attack there, sends him on its way. Hutchinson, dangerous way. Diaz is, oh my word, this, and advantage. This is quite interesting. A rapid free kick taken by police, and they are rejoicing. Who scored that one? We'll find out the goal scorer very soon. But they took advantage of this rapid free kick. Complacency there by Caledonia AIA, and got the second item after just about 2 minutes or before. Michael Jem Gordon got the opening item. So very soon we shall find out the goal scorer for police with the second goal. Literally found Caledonia sleeping. Now they have made it even more difficult. Arthur move down towards, gets it across inside the penalty area, and a lunging challenge there that gets it out of play by me, by police. So very soon we shall find out the goal scorer for the second goal. Corner kick taken, head goes up. Shot taken, miss kick there. Caledonia. So number 13, Joshua Sidney, scoring the second item. A really great opportunity taken by police. from Caledonia here is sleeping at that time. And that's the whistle of the referee, Timothy Derry. That has brought an end to the first half. Quite an interesting first half by both teams. Both going for the counter-attack when the opportunity arose. But at the very end, the one that showed more penetration and purpose was the miscellaneous police. And at the very end, they lead this one a 2-1 lead, 2-0 lead at the very end. Stay with us. We'll be back with you very soon for the second half.
We are back here at the Mahaica Sporting Complex for continuation of this second of the doubleheader here of the TTPFL Tier 1. At the very end of the first half, a 2-0 lead by the Police FC. As that's a whistle of the referee Timothy Derry. Starts the second half. But goal scored there. First half by Hutchinson or Gordon, who scored by Gordon and also by Sydney. Went into this second half with a 2-0 lead. It's going to be quite interesting to see what type of tactic that will be employed by the Caledonia AIA to break down the defense of the Police team, who comfortably leads with a 2-0. Allowed the Caledonia team, allowed the Police team some space and liberty. They pay the price for each shot taken, safely into the hands of the goalkeeper, Lee. But with a rapid free kick taken by Police just around the 43rd minute. Caught really the Caledonia team napping. And they penalized or penalized by Sydney getting the second goal there, following Gordon, who scored the first goal for them. It's going to be a hill battle. Police the better of the two teams as far as organization is concerned. The structure, but Caledonia is not, but is showing a better format, shape, and structure for the first half into the second half. Means that the opportunities that Caledonia would have had, shot taken, brilliant shot taken there, and an equally fantastic save by Diaz. Going towards goal, would have dipped definitely under the crossbar, and he just pushed it over. It seemed as though it could have been a shot from Manswell. Karen Manswell. Jabari Mitchell taking that shot, and really a dangerous, potent, powerful one filled with venom. And the goalkeeper equal to the task, behind it and pushing it over the bar. Good shot and good goalkeeping as we have the Moko Jumbies here in the halftime period, doing on a brilliant show. They are out from Moko Jumbies from Caledonia. Long floating one head goes up. Bit over the bar there. Ryan Williams. As the ball attendants retrieve the ball.
Long one taken, head goes up there. No foul, says the referee. Now a foul is committed. Tim flag goes up now. Hutchinson being guilty of this one. As we have the rhythm section by the DJ. Striking up the rhythm now. Right here on the inside of the Mahiko Sporting Complex. Must be a couple hundred of people. The venue, the whole of thousands. Another offside decision there by Shane Mohammed. Now it's in space. 51 but the defense is looking like brings it up. That would have been good work there by Watson for his team. We're safely into playing it back very confidently. Good up feeling now. There. Long floating one across the park there by Mitchell. Being held, but the referee apparently didn't see it. Missed that one. With the main momentum of the player being affected in his movement. Long floating one onto the far side there. For Arthur. Missing possession, it's Caledonia counter attack now. Larger numbers you have to go through. Two-legged tackle. Pegs being short. Foul being committed there. Card being issued. So that is most likely is very well be footed that. Play that right back position for 18. For 8. Another attempt now at goal. It's intercepted quite nicely. Bringing it back. Arthurton and goes out of play. Another foul being committed there by Wolves. Let's nothing up here right now by both teams. Nothing solid, concrete, definite. And I'm sure as the game progresses, they'll try to create a smoother flow. Give us some quality football as we expect from them. Closing down the attack there, another one there by police on Caledonia. It's just a bit too much on that one. He knew that from the fact, from the minute it left his foot. Could have done better with that one, Jabari. Mitchell. Play the top field here now. We'll put on the inside. Does well. Ball there by Mark. Trying to put Mark on it. Bruce one there on the lead. Getting it up field. Is it confidently? Knocking it around. No one in particular this time. Thought he was offside. Flag didn't go up and left it alone. This time around he tries to pursue it, but goalkeeper has it now. As Lee moves across to his penalty, he drops it. And the penalty I can get to the field with a long floating kick. Good football there by Cummings. Foot up. Comes across. Manswell. Trying to find Ferdinand. Does he succeed as Lee? Gets a foot up field. Trying to find Hutchinson. Hutchinson, yes. Chester to Jabari. The captain wearing the captain armband for his team. Gets it across there now. To Gabriel. Substitute coming on in the second half for his team. Police miscellaneous place. So Jeremiah Gabriel. Number 13. Long floating on the flag goes up. Onto the far side. That's John there. Being guilty this time of being in an offside position. Sit back. So Williams gets a real long one now. Puts them on the run. 1 versus 1. That's a 1v1. Gets the better of it and gets it out of play. It's over here. Gabriel losing possession of it. Not controlling that pass. He knew he should have done better with it. That's Manswell. They find themselves trailing Police. Miscellaneous Police 2 goals. By 2 goals. Score being 2-0. Bailey gets it across. Put it. Inside takes a shot. That's well. Really well to hold on to that one. Was lurking on him and around the corner. For any lack of control was Gordon. The goal scorer, one of the 2 goal scorers in the first half. Playing more purposeful football here. It's Caledonia AIA 1 versus 1. Goes foot up now. Coverage. The covering 5. Gets it out. But still taken by Cummings. Aimlessly over the bar. Went for it. Immediately struck it with some power. But what was missing actually direction. Instead of leading, it's headed by 2 players. Hutchinson holds it up. Been doing quite a good job at that. For his team, flag goes up again by Shane Mohammed. It's about the 4th time indicating offside for interference of play on the far side. Shane Mohammed. It's always crucial for these assistant referees to make sure that they are in the right place at the right time and has proper alignment on her attempt here. Shot taken and not getting it body directly over the goal, but a very good attempt there by Caledonia after being the man here this time around, putting the goalkeeper lead to his best and tipping it over the post. One I think it's going to be taken. Some urgency now being shown by Caledonia as they trade goalie 5-2. It's going to be taken on the far side and not the near side to where the stance is located. Let's be good for Caledonia. Long, dangerous one. Just it down. Didn't do well with that one. Should have done better. All on his own. And straight in Manswell. Basically just touch the ball rather than kick it. Shot taken. So we are seeing more shots now on the miscellaneous police goal. So the intention is definite by Caledonia AIA that they know that they need to get onto the score sheet if they have any chance in this game. As he gets it upfield now from that goal kick. It goes up in the center circle as well. Tries to bring him in. Arthur has some options before him. Taking his eyes off of it momentarily and losing possession. That would have been 20. Players on the ground right now being at the 2 by his here. For AIA. Laurel Romain doing it for full as a physiotherapist. Again, we recognize the presence of the additional medical expertise being provided by Dr. A.J. Anthony James and his medical service and his team, just in the event that their expertise is needed in any one of the TTPFL Tier 1 games that they are servicing. So it means that we do have a substitution. So difficult to see from this position, this angle and this distance, the numbers that are being shown. That's a double substitution there for the Caledonia AIA. Long floated one. Intercepted in beautifully by Caledonia. By Arthur. Healing for handball. Yes, says the referee. Timothy Derry have been quite a reasonably and respectably good game thus far. Gets it across inside, the penalty across it. No heads in the way. Tries to dribble, but lose control of it. Gets it upfield. Which Obadiah healing for handball. Arthur. A bit too straight. His intention was to pierce the defense with that pass or through the legs. try to lift it, but keeps it short. So there's going to be a throw in there for the police. Shorty would have lifted that ball into the air, went low, and we bumped it off the defender. Spills it from the back with Williams. Joseph upfield now. Hutchinson heals it. Through across the back. Into the midfield now. Gets over the half line. Intercepted there by the man Dos Santos. We're just around the 65th minute of this match. Winning possession of it is Caledonia, but losing it, foul being committed just in front of the referee. Credit Timothy Derry to some good foul recognition. Has been managing the game tremendously well thus far. Long floating one, trying to find Arthur. Takes it down and flee. But good clearance there. Tries to keep it in play. Couldn't do it. Clearance there by Watson. Looking for it inside the penalty area. The head goes up. Looking for the space for the shot. Flips it over. Safely the defense moves to a lead. Set out strong one. Trying to find man playing it there. Mitchell. Ball being committed also. This time around. Quick one taken by Caledonia. Looking to see if they can get a first goal. It's over the heads of Shield there. Good in play he does. That's 2 versus 1. It's the inside. It's the shot. Healing for a corner, and yes, the referee has given it. Good attack and play there by Caledonia, but nothing to show for it thus far. Still yet to open. Get himself on the score sheet with his 2-0 lead by police. Goal scored by police. There's the clean. Coming tonight for this one. Corner kick. Getting some assistance on the far side. Floating dangerously inside. Headed in. What a brilliant header it was. Way into the far corner. An excellent header. Decreasing the deficit. Is this one number 6 for Caledonia AIA? That's Shakir Jones. Shakir Jones coming on as a substitute, scoring that one for his team, decreasing the deficit, and it's now a 2-1 lead by police. They're spelling their opportunity now to take the lead. Not take the lead, but to at least get another one to equalize. Sends it over now. Further inside, they go into it. Cummings loses control, tries to get it into the penalty area. fell in the process and the ball went on the bar. Well, the referee declared a foul was committed. Steve City. So head goes up. Another one. Another header by Caledonia. And there we go. Equalize a brilliant header this time around by. Is it the same player? It looks as though it's the same number 6, Shakir Jones. No. Jariel Arthur got this one. So Shakir Jones and Jariel Arthur. Jariel Arthur has been one of their prolific scorers. And now he's back on the score sheet. Scoring just around the 70th minute. So this game becomes quite an interesting one. Police just fell asleep for a little while. And within that 2 to 3 minute period, Caledonia now equalizing. It's a now 2-2 affair here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. It's an open game now for both teams with vital points needed. Both of them fighting to get themselves further up the standing. Police on second position right now on 16 points after 7 games, while Caledonia after 5 games is on 7 points. But it still find themselves in a very good position. That's Caledonia AIA. If they were to win the next 3 games, they can find themselves on 16 points. Just like Police, who after 7 games on 16 points. But it's all in the mathematics here. And it was an number of ifs. Interesting to see what tactical approaches now will be made by the respective coaches. Sends him on his way, but onto the back of the defender. Skipping out of it. Losing possession from one to the next. Police now. Goes down the line. Takes a quick one. That looks as though it's a type of running. Looks as though it's Riley. One of the standout players for the SSFL over the many years. But it's going to be now a throw in there for Police, and he's going for a long one. So he takes it short, loses possession, trying to build it from the back, loses possession again. That's Caledonia. Healing for foul, keeps it in play. Gets it lovely but straight. This time a bit too straight. It's an out of play for a goal kick for the Caledonia AIA team with Diaz. The goalkeepers have a double substitution. Looks like that for the Police, miscellaneous Police team. It's Jabari Mitchell. Hudson gets off the field of play. to number 23 to show who is going to be replaced by. Further up now. So then play, Riley. His possession. Puts in a tackle there. Caledonia seeing an opportunity to place it back to the goalkeeper Lee safely. Gets it over now with some space. Takes it inside. The flag went up on declaring him in an offside position, even though he headed brilliantly down into the far post. The goal is not going to be counted because he was in an offside position. Some brilliant headers we have seen thus far, but this one not counted because being in an offside position. Quick one taking the police, taking away there. Caledonia is it upfield now. Sends him on his way with too much. The Shakir Jones and the Jerry Latta equalizing after we had a goal scored by Gordon and by Sydney earlier on for the police team. Sliding tackle there, keeping it out of breaking down the attack on the left side there. It's Caledonia on Police FC. To do for now. Police trying to build another one to see if they can take the lead here. They've been having more of the ball possession in the last 10 minutes, while KIA is waiting to play on the counter attack, trying to close them down. Winning possession. Caledonia upfield. Fresh legs. One on one. Is it back to the goal? Or we give it to there. He's going to be issued a yellow card. Unnecessarily and charging on him. Now, finding themselves in the wrestling book. Santos. Trying to get it up, he sends him on his way. Succeeding this time around, Cooley's still in possession. Places it way back to his goalkeeper Lee. And it's bright yellow outfit. Side now on the front side now. Another counter attack there by Police. Floats it dangerously inside the penalty area. Hudson turns. Strikes it well. Just a little lower. Gonna find himself on the score sheet. Hutchinson. Good idea and good football by Police as Caledonia tries to rebuild from the back once again. This time a long floating one by Diaz, the goalkeeper, just around the halfway line. They are on the carpet. Seem to be some level of discomfort as the physio gets onto the field of play to attend to the players. And I just want to let you know that this continues to be the TTPFL Tier 1. It's match number 8. We're on game number 48. At a doubleheader at the Hocketer Stadium on a Friday. A doubleheader at the Archibald Stadium yesterday, and now we have a doubleheader here at the Michael Sporting Complex. As the action is expected to continue this coming week with another triple doubleheader, 6 teams, 12 teams involved. So with 6 doubleheaders, that equals the number of teams that are involved in the Tier 1. Still to find a date, and more information will be forthcoming with the start of the Tier 2. A lot of football being played here in Trinidad and Tobago. Starting tomorrow, God's willing, will be the TTFAs, the Jewels of the Caribbean, of which we have the girls under 17 and under 20 national teams. They'll be playing against Jamaica and US Premier Club, along with an SSFL Future Stars team. They will be playing games on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. And the venues that will be utilized for the under 17 and under 20 will be the Archibald Stadium, here's the Covered Stadium, and the San Grande Recreational Ground, the new venue. Another attack here now by Police. Gets it across. Good clearance there by Caledonia. Tries to keep it in play, but not succeeding this time around. As we have a quick tour down. Police. Good football there by 1, 2, 3, nothing's wrong. Inside and missing it. Missed the defender and missed timing it, the attacker there. Running onto it. Oh, weak. Not composing himself well and losing possession of this one. Takes it down. Ferdinand outruns. Flag goes up. Yes, he seemed to be in an outside position, and the flag went up there by Relon Serrat. He are number 1. Indicating interference play. Which one now sends him on his way. Sprints after it. Been doing a lot of work. Rocks into the leg there of Obadiah. Joven Jones gets it across. Upfield here now. Police looking to see if they can get this leading goal. They were comfortably 2-0 leaders. 2-0. They had a comfortable 2-0 lead into the second half. But now Caledonia has equalized. Missing everyone. Hutchinson just diving in that air with every single individual's attacker and defender. But good work being done there by Police. Putting down yet another penetrating attack. But no goals to show for it. Still remains a 2-all affair. Goal scored by Gordon and Sidney in the first half. And then brilliant headers by Shakir Jones and Jari Alata, decreasing the difference into a 2-all affair right now. Long floating one goes in. It's been tremendous work getting a lot of crosses have been dropping in that penalty area. Certainly showing direct purpose and intention is to get himself on the score sheet once again and take the lead. Police, miscellaneous Police. But Caledonia AIA is trying to hold them from doing such goals. He allows the advantage. Who's inside sends it. Flag goes up. After being guilty there of it. Just running a bit on it too fast. Very athletic, well-built individual he is. Dangerous, just like we had TJ Cadiz, who plays for the 1976 FC Phoenix. A similar build, also skill and speed. Both very potent players. We have now trying to build it from the back. He lose one, he lose two, went into a player, but referee deems it as a foul. There's going to be a free kick just outside of the center circle by Police. Takes a quick one. That's Watson and Williams on the far side now. To the cross. Clearance there by Caledonia in the back. Without a turn. Interestingly, two Williams played for either team. The number 5 for Caledonia AIA. Also the number 5 for Miscellaneous Police. Gets it lifted over. Clearance there. Out of play. The time ticks all the way on the clock. Should have just about maybe 4 to 5 minutes of ordinary time. Normal time, I should say. Plus any added on time by the referee, Timothy Derry. Clearance there by Cummings. Upfield. But doing quite well was Watson. Keeps it in play. Goes through the leg. Feeling for foul. No says the referee. After pursuing. Gets it back to his goalkeeper. Really has a deceptive pace and speed. That's Jerry Alata. Just changes gear in movement. Transition easily from one pace to the next. Jerry Alata, shot taken straight to the goalkeeper. Not threatening in any way. With that shot was Dos Santos. Both teams looking to see if they could get an item to put them in the lead. It is 2-ball appear right now. Jarrell plays it by forward, didn't raise his head, sends it to Jovan. It's in across on the right flank. He floating that ball dangerously. Goes marginally over the crossbar. And out of play for a goal kick for the Caledonia AIA. The player is on the ground. It's Arthur. He has been working tremendously hard the entire match for his team, and also one of the goal scorers. Seems to be fatigue or cramp. I think he's taking a bit of rest, being considered or instructed to come on the side by the referee. So he could be attended to. He comes off the field. Jerry Alata. Seems to be a bit overworked. He's on his back now off the field. As we have a substitution taking place. Another one there for Police. Police looking to see if they can get it into gear. I think they have used up all windows for their substitutions thus far. Had a comfortable lead in going into the second half 2-0. But with some great work done by Caledonia AIA, increasing the deficit by Shakir Jones and Gerald Arthur. It's now a 2-all affair. Trying to knock it around safely in the back there. But dangerous cross. Trying to get it out. To anyone in particular, yes, he looks for some support. It's 1 versus 3. Good work by Mick Williams. Runs into a crowd. Some traffic appealing for handball. Proceeds the referee. Coming safely across the park. Being fouled in the process. Quick one taken now by Caledonia. Sends it inside. Bit too straight. Goes safely into the arms of the goalkeeper. Lee. To Watson. Quick one taken. Gotta find himself lucky he wasn't carried into the referee's book. Jones. Favored left foot holding on to it. Very difficult to get that ball from him when it's on his left foot. Oh, another attack there. Skips one. And a rough penalty being given. Look at the time in this match. We're already into added on time. And foul being committed there. Referee Timothy Derry indicates a penalty.
All you have to do is shit, man.
The foul being committed there as the attacker moving towards the goal. Apparently being tripped in the process. It seems as though it could be Jones lining up behind to take this one for his team. What is going to happen now is only left to be seen, moments away from this penalty kick to be taken by Jones. As Diaz gets himself organized on the line. And referee giving instructions to the various players for their correct positioning outside of the penalty area. Now issuing some verbal caution to 2 players in particular. That's Timothy Derry to assist in managing the game in an effective way. He has been doing a reasonably good job, and it continues now. Whistle for the penalty.
Left keeper.
Puts it away neatly into the back netting. The back net. The back post, I should say. And with that, the police has now taken the lead. Goal scored by Gordon. By Sidney, and now from the penalty mark by Jones. Taking the lead ahead of the goal scored by Arthur and by Shakir Jones. A little earlier on, both of them being headers. Still the goalkeeper Diaz way off his line. Apparently trying to convince the referee, but it is what it is. Decision have already been made. Penalty already been scored. Referees can make decisions and can also change their decisions, but it must be done before they restart play. Now into added on time. What will Caledonia do? Looking to build an attack now with some good defensive work there by Gabriel for his team. Another throw-in within the last 15 seconds for Caledonia. Who's out of play is going to be a goal kick. As Lee now lines up to take this goal kick for his team. But the time ticking away in the added on time in this match. Lee about to take the goal kick for his team. Police gets it upfield now, just around the halfway line. He loses one, he loses two, goes down. And it's going to be a throw-in on that far side for Caledonia. They have had the third throw from that area within the last minute. They're trying to get it across. Losing footing now. Another counter attack here by Police. Gets the field now. Pace versus pace. Steamy affair here at the Mahika Sporting Complex. Quick one. Another throw in there for Caledonia. No foul, says the referee. Police looking to see if they can increase the lead from 3 to 4. They already lead this one 3 goals to 2. Caledonia trying to see if they can get the equalizer. Some space and time takes it. Good clearance there by Police. In the back by Watson. Who's gone? And that's the whistle of the referee, Timothy Terry. Breaks an end to agonizingly close encounter between these two teams at the very start of this match. Within the first 30 minutes, it was the Police team, 35 minutes thereabout, taking a lead and carried it into the halftime period with a 2-0 lead. Goals scored by Gordon and by Sydney. And coming into the second half, certainly some instructions from Jerry Moore, the head coach for Caledonia AAA, rebounding quite well. And headed over by Jerry Lanta, Shaquille Jones. Increasing the deficit was a total affair with just within the last 5 minutes of added time. 1 minute into that added time, all being credited independently here. Independently being here, but Jones lined it up and put it away. And at the very end of 95 minutes of football, it was a 3-2 win by Wesleyan Police over the Caledonia AIA. In the earlier game at 5 p.m., at the very end of that game, it was the team getting another win under their belt with their new coach. That's James Baird. 5 days ago, he came on as the head coach. And with 1976 FC Phoenix, they were able to win that one. And they went away with a 2-1 win over the Point Fortin Civic. Join us next weekend for 3 doubleheaders to be played. We'll keep you informed and up to date. Very happy to have you here with us on the Wave TV. We will also be having some rescheduled games that will be played on Wednesday, and the normal set of games will be played. Central Reboot versus Caledonia AIA, and Defense Force Elite Team versus Point Fortin Civic. That's going to be played on Wednesday, and we have the remaining 6 doubleheaders that will be played this upcoming weekend. So we look forward for your continued support to Trinidad and Tobago Premier Football League Tier 1. We're going into rescheduled games and match 9. Thank you very much for your support. And again, we have brought this one courtesy Wave TV, led by Ian Waston and the entire production crew. I am Miriri Louis Gonzalez, thanking you very much. Signing off for now and looking for your continued support. Thank you.